Good morning. So we're out in Lake Underhill, or actually, excuse me, why am I thinking about that? This lake is a lot like Underhill. We're in the city, we're in Orlando, and we are on Lake Fairview. And right now we're doing a little fluke fishing. So I figured let's go live. Just caught a little one. He came out of probably 12 feet. It's a lot of grass here. I watched him, literally watched him. I'm looking at my bait and he comes out and gets it. So doing a little fluke fishing. The wind is low, but it's 10 to 15 today, east wind, but it doesn't get up to 7 to 8 till probably midday or late morning. Just trying to get a pulse on these fish. Haven't been out here in quite a bit, and I don't fish this lake that much, so I don't know a ton about it. Not a lot of history, but it's super clear. It's really deep, really grassy. Did a video in the spring here, but we're just going to work this fluke around, see if we can get a pulse on these fish, see if we can get a depth. Did a little scanning outside the grass edges to see if we could find some hard bottom. Not really, but outside the grass edges here is 20 feet, so that's predictable. Not a lot of holes in the grass. Water's super clear, so I went with a watermelon red. And it's brim time, you know. These brim will spawn every month on the full moon, and they'll just work their way in, work their way out with the water temperature. We'll find the best temperature. But brim like it hot, so I used to catch them shallow, like up in Tennessee and Arkansas in April, but I've caught them shallow, really shallow in June here in Florida. So it seems like they're deeper earlier. And then they move shallower. So I'm not sure what their ideal temperature is. I would think it would be the same as like bass, but I don't, it must not be. There we go. There we go. Same area, make sure it's not a gar. So the watermelon red is working for now, but not for size, that's for sure. But here's a little Lake Fairview bass. Buddy, appreciate you. See if we can get him a safe boat flip. Well, I guess my one hand skills are, there we go. There you go, buddy. Pretty water, super pretty clear water. And like I said, I'm using a fluke today. I don't use flukes a lot, but this lake is like ideal, perfect for it. Threw a chatterbait a little bit, but it just didn't seem right. And plus this grass is so thick. So I've got 15-pound fluorocarbon. This is a 6.5 foot rod, medium heavy. Got good backbone, but it's got a good tip on it. And the reel on this is really good for throwing really light weights. But it's an older reel, Bass Pro. But what I like to do is put this swivel about 6 to 8 inches up. Just a barrel swivel. And then I put that line. It gives it a little bit of weight to help cast in. It gets the line twist out as you're jerking it. You'll get a lot of line twist when that bait spins. So that helps with that, but it gives you that little extra weight so it'll fall down. And then I have been hooking it upside down. So instead of your traditional, I put the hook, gives it a lot of belly space to keep that hook guarded so you can just lay it in there. Otherwise, you're hooking it up here and you're hooking in that top meat. I mean, you can put it on top and nose hook it, but it just doesn't seem to ever stay. So I've been doing that. Falls backwise, which I think is better for a dying fish. And that's my setup. I got 15-pound fluorocarbon, and my leader is also 15-pound. Who we got? Moscow. What's up, brother? What's up, pizza? Link dog 4. All right, I see you, buddy. What's the dog for? What's up, guys? Appreciate you guys joining me. We're here in Orlando, Florida at Lake Fairview. We've got a high of 92 today, which is good. We've been in the mid to upper 90s. It's been really crazy. Expecting a 10 to 15 mile an hour wind, but it's not going to pick up till midday. But you never know here in Florida. I mean, you guys know how it is. The weather is usually pretty unpredictable and when that wind will start. But it's an east wind. We're on this is a really deep lake. We're in probably 13, 14 feet. The grass edge is in 20, 21 feet. It doesn't get a whole lot deeper than 21 though. Some really good contours here, but a ton of grass. Looks like those fish were more in that pepper grass. More hydrilla is out here in the deeper water, and that was primarily pepper up there. So we'll see. Got two little ones, super clear water. I can't even tell you how much visibility we got because there's so much grass. And I haven't checked out deep, but over 5, probably 8 to 10, I'm thinking, on visibility. So I'm throwing a fluke watermelon red just because the water's so clear. And I think it's hard to say, I think we're past the shad spawn in Florida, which usually happens around April, May-ish, up shallow anyway. I believe this lake has a good population of shad, but the brim population is usually pretty good about now. Well, we just got another one. The babies are very active. I scanned the edges, did find any hard bottom, no major schools or signage of fish with 3D imaging and side imaging, but we catching babies right now, but we catching. So looks like 12 or 13 feet is kind of where these fish are sitting, and the grass is anywhere from 3 feet under the surface to, well, that's probably about 4 feet under the surface to 2 feet. So you've got a lot of grass growing very high here. Like I said, I'm using this fluke watermelon red. It's about your best go-to color in super clear water. I think last time I used a smoke or that natural shad out here, but that was pre-spawn, spawn. There's my little fluke. You guys can see that. If you would, hit me a like. I think you gotta like kind of back out of the live and hit the like. And definitely hit me up on subscribe. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Moscow. That's awesome, dude. What's your weather looking like there? And definitely go on the channel. I'm around the Central Florida area, fish a lot of the Harris chain. So that's 3 little babies. So we got to find some bigger fish, that's for sure. But I think we want to stay in this 13 to 15 range, looks like. And the bites are coming more on the dead stick. What I was saying earlier is I was just moving the bait out to find out where it was, and I watched one come out and eat it. That'll be cool to see if it comes up on the camera. But we're throwing a fluke. I got it hooked upside down. Got 15-pound fluoro on here. We might have a little trouble with a bigger one in this grass. And really with this thing, I like to figure out a good cadence for it. You know, whether we're 2 jerks, 2 and 1, 2 and 3. But I'm just gonna throw it out. Let it sit there for a minute, see if we get that initial hit. Give it a couple pops, watch my line. Give it a couple more jerks. 2 to 3 is usually what I like. Now, if we get them schooling, then we'll really work the bait. I would definitely like to see something with this low wind, and I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen any, but we may just not be in the right area. Oh man, I'm seeing brim like everywhere right here. And we're in 14 to 15, but I mean, the grass is, its hydrilla is right under the surface. The brim are going, what is that dude doing? What's wrong with you, man? Why are you flopping around, brother? Ideally, I'd like to find some fish outside these grass edges, schooled up. Maybe we can find, there's some canals, some high spots, some contours where we got a group of fish sitting so we can fish deeper. Hard bottom would be nice, but I didn't see any here deep. So we'll just working around this little area, see what we can figure out other than what we have, which looks like we're 12 to 15 feet is where the little ones are hiding. This grass right here is starting to taper down. So the water is, it's interesting. It's not any deeper, but the grass like disappears right here. So maybe that edge, I can see grass, I can't see any grass. Might be a good target spot. We got a lot of rowers on this lake. You guys can see this guy will be coming through here in a minute. I got a rowing school or something right here. Yeah, see this guy? He's rowing. So we're showing 8.5 feet right now, which this is picking up the top of the grass. We're actually in probably 15. That's what I was saying. I mean, you can see it there and then you see nothing here. So any kind of edge they'll relate to. You got high grass to tapering grass, that's an edge. But we'll see what we get over here, if anything. Water's not as clear over here. Maybe we just need to fish it slower. Another group of rowers right here, and they will just run over you. Let me tell you. Oh, grass. Thought we had one. So they seem to be in that thicker. There's a definite drop in water clarity where this grass is down, and I hate that you guys can't see this. Um, but being that we can kind of sit in this kind of darker spot and throw up there, it should be better. Kind of keep the boat out of there, but not so far. Welcome to the channel, guys. I'm Bill Mazurek, and this is Bmaz Fishing. Thanks for joining. How many we got on now? We got on 8. What's going on? Pizza, man. That's an interesting name. I guess you like pizza. I do too. What's up, Brad143? Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Let's hear about that name. Brad143. Alex SKW. What's up? What's up, dude? What's up, Rock Nemo? Carmine, what's up, my brother? Y'all check out Carmine. He's a great dude. He's got an amazing invention company. Rick Amato, what's up, buddy? Good morning, dude. So we are in Orlando, Florida, and I'm at Lake Fairview. It's I want to say, I'm not sure, 350, 300 to 400 acre lake, probably, maybe a little less. There's 3 little lakes joining, super clear, super deep. 20 max is probably 25 foot deep. It's grass infested, super clear, probably 8 to 10 feet visibility, I'm guessing. A lot of hydrilla and pepper grass, which I'm surprised they're not treating this, which I'm glad they aren't. So we're in probably 15 feet. My depth finder's showing 4 because that's where the grass is. We got about 1 or 2 foot over the grass right here. So this grass is growing at least 10 feet from the bottom. And clear water, low wind, a lot of grass. Limited bait selection. I'm usually gonna go with top water, swim bait, fluke. And we caught 3 little ones, and they probably came out of this about 12 to 14 foot range, but a lot of grass. And we're about to move into pepper grass. I think that's been the better area. This hydrilla is probably too thick. So I think they're sitting in this pepper grass more so. I think we're hung. That thing, like I said, I got a swivel on there. It helps it sink a little bit better, helps you cast it a little bit better. I got about 8 inches to the hook. I'm using watermelon red just because this water's so clear. And we have no wind. And there's a lot of brim in here. So, but usually I'm just gonna throw it out. I got some eyes on my line, couple fast twitches, pause, 2 to 3, and then I'll just kind of figure out if we can pick up on a specific cadence. 2 and pause, then 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. But they're definitely hitting it on the pause and the fall. And they're coming up to get it. But we haven't caught anything over 10 inches. So this peppergrass, very high stalks. It's right on the surface. Like I said, we're in 12 feet right here. Just a great environment for these fish. Kind of feeling like that the edge from where this peppergrass met this hydrilla. It's kind of been the better little spot. So I don't know what it is, probably 88 degrees right now. We're supposed to get to 92, I believe. 10 to 15 mile an hour east wind. Based off the hour to hour, we're not supposed to see 7 to 8 till about 11. So, but I mean, that always changes. This particular lake, because it's so round, it can get beat up pretty bad with the wind. So just kind of trying to get a gauge, but right now, as of now, I think 12 to 13 has been the depth range. So a lot of times you can take that depth to different areas of the lake, whether you have grass or not. But obviously without grass, it's going to change that water clarity, which will affect how deep they're going to be. But we got 83.4 degree water temp, so it's warm. Didn't see any fish sitting out on the edge, which a little concerning, because I like to fish areas. If you have them on the edge, that's when you'll kind of move in. You don't have any on the edge, then you don't necessarily want to move into that shallower area, because they should be holding at all levels if you're in the right area. So maybe we need to go a little shallower. Maybe it's right on that line. Work through here a little bit, then I want to try to probably do some scanning. There's some shallower water up there. There's some good contours. There's a little bit of surface turbulence going on up here. I'd like to see some school in action, obviously. Then I pick up top water. So I'm just throwing it out. Keep an eye on my line. I don't tighten it up a lot because I can reel down on them. Give it a couple twitches, pause, keep an eye on my line. We might need to change colors, maybe. The white is so obvious, but I mean, we got bright skies. I would think we're focusing on a brim deal right now. I mean, it's May, June. These brims start spawning really good. And they vary. I mean, the brims spawn every month based off the full moon. So they'll move into the best temperature range to do their spawning. So they're spawning somewhere. I mean, it's not full moon right now, so, but saw a really good patch of brim over there a little bit ago. Grass. And like I said, I'm using 15-pound fluoro on here. Weightless fluke. And I'm hooking it upside down. Might need another bait. I went the wrong way. Yep, let's get another bait. That's what I'm working with, guys. I got a 4/0 EWG hook, about 8. I like 6 to 8 inches a line, and then I got the barrel swivel. You know, it keeps the line twists out as you're twitching it, eliminates that for the most part, gives you some extra weight for that bait to sink and to help casting. So I'm using this watermelon red right now because the water is just so clear in the brim. Like I was saying, I like this bait fish color, and these are a little faded because I've had them so long. It's got a little blue glitter in there, that tan back, gray back, and then I like this Arkansas shiner route here. But like I said, the water's so clear, bright skies, no clouds. I'm going with the most translucent color, and then I'm hooking it upside down. That's going to give you a lot more protection from the weeds because you have all this gap here. So you can just hook it in. Try not to grab any of those flaps. Let's see. I want to get it really straight so it falls right. You can just slide that up, and it's got all that. If you hooked it right here, you'd be up here, and you got no protection here. You'd have to nose hook it, and typically that nose hook will come out a lot. Who got on? Carmine, wish I was out there. I gotta head to work. See you next time. All right, buddy. Try that Hybrid Hunter Junior. Oh, you know what? I don't have. Oh, I do have the juniors. Catch more of that, not any bigger. Catching more, but not any bigger. Oh, okay. You know what? I threw a chatterbait and I was getting hung up. This grass is, I mean, literally right there. It's probably 2 inches above the surface. But I got some. There's another area. I'll probably try that at some point. Carmine Relentless Knives wants to talk with you about fishing for them. I'm meeting next week. We'll keep you posted. Sweet. Appreciate it, Carmine. Looking forward to it. All right, we're going to keep at it. I'm not going to stay in this spot very much longer. That much longer. But we're going to work a little bit around here and see what we can muster up. Part of me is saying, let's flip this stuff. I mean, we're in 12 foot of water, and I've caught them that way, flipping heavy weights, thick hydrilla in deep water. But we're not at that point. And we probably won't get there today at that point, because I don't feel like doing that. But it's a good way to catch them, and you wouldn't even think about it. I got a good video where I did that a year or two ago. Not here though. There's a bass or a gar sitting right there. Let's see. Oh, that's a gar. I want him. I do not want him. And another thing, you know, this bait is surprisingly effective in the wind. I fished it out here really windy, and I was surprised that I was able to still make decent casts. And if they're biting it, your line doesn't need to be super tight. You're gonna feel it. Well, I don't think I want to fish shallow today. Not unless we're in a spot where we got really deep water close by. Could be a mistake, but I went up. I didn't get any bites. My bites came in this zone, and it may be a depth situation, or just may be because this grass is better in this zone. It's definitely different. It's one huge patch of pepper grass versus the hydrilla that's around it. We probably will just throw a worm out here though on this edge, just to make sure to try to eliminate that before we move. kind of hoping to find some hard stuff, but I mean, once again, this grass line is on 20 feet of water in this spot. So I'm going to be T10, which is not really what I want to do today. And we got no wind, so, which is fine for me and crankbaiting. I don't mind that. But they're usually not as active. I don't want a lot of wind when I'm throwing a crankbait, but I want some. Well, and we're on the west side of the lake right now. Oh, there goes a little bass frolicking around. How's my bait at? Oh, he just came up to it. That's crazy. Oh, he got one on the outside. Wow, he had one. Yeah, people will fish right over you. They don't care. It's all right. All right. They don't seem to want to come up. So let's. I'm gonna throw this little worm a couple times around this edge. I got a 3/16 ounce and just a regular trick worm. So we got some boats out here today, guys. Little Hey y'all. Good. Always nice to see a fellow Stratuser. I know, and it's a shame. Dude, it's impossible. I had to finally get a new trolling motor because it was getting impossible. I mean, I had the original trolling motor like a year and a half ago, and the cable kept breaking because I was setting it, but I don't know how they figured that out, but yeah, it kept breaking, and they were getting impossible to find on, well, really hard to find on eBay. The price kept going up as I kept buying them. Oh. Which seat are you talking about? Oh, that back one? Yeah, but they make a lot of replacements, right? Original, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was my seams started coming out and I went to, I checked around, man, thousands of dollars to reupholster. So, man, I got some lines, started sewing them up, good as new. I mean, it's like I'm not going to reupholster when the seats look brand new. 96. Yeah, it's getting close to getting a new boat because it's just, yeah, these little things. And I have been lucky. I haven't had many problems, but the little cosmetics that you want to keep right, you just can't keep them right anymore. All right, we're in 10 feet, but we're really in 15. So I'm kind of surprised this won't pick up below the grass. Ooh, there's some, yeah, it looks like grass. Yeah, yeah. Well, my wiring is going a little array, and my live wells, they got the timer. You can't find that timer that has, three different times. I found one, but it only works now on, because this is every 2 minutes, 4 and 6 minutes. You can put it on automatic, but now I only get 4 and 6 minutes. It at least works now, but oh, I don't know. Actually, my boat guy actually ended up ordering that one. But I looked online. I never could find anything that was. Oh, they do. And I found some, but they weren't wired up the same way. Um, and they weren't that exact combination. And you just can't plug anything in there. All right, I would like to see something out here. Oh, they were. Oh wow, that maybe that's why it drops off over there. Oh, I was just wondering. I didn't think they sprayed out here, which is kind of good. Oh, well, that's not the best scenario. Which I know it gets really clogged in that area over there, the shallower areas, but. So we are off the grass a little bit. It's about 2 or 3 feet here. We're in 15 feet. There's a deep flat, and then it drops off into two little holes right here. But I scanned this. I didn't see much, so we're not going to stick around too long in this little spot. But we're going to make a cast or two, and then we're going to move over, I think. There's some fish. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got some good stuff right there. It's probably brim, but those are pretty good marks, actually. Actually, really good marks. We're going to mark it in case we want to move out and throw. I also think I'm going to change this worm. Let's go with something. I'm going to go with a bigger worm, despite this clear water. Well, we'll keep it, we'll just go 9 inches and see if we get anything on it. Mag 2. It's a little low spot in the grass where those fish were sitting. So I'm just putting a 9-inch zoom mag 2 worm on. And let's give you guys a little love. How many we got on, guys? We got 8. JD Angling and Outdoors, what's up, buddy? Hey, did I start something? I did this on my channel, and I've never seen a bass fisherman do it before. Oh, really? Gary Rieger, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Looks like a good day for fishing. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. I've been doing this for a couple months once I got access to live. I guess you're talking about fishing live. Quite a people are doing it, believe it or not. So we're in 17 feet right here, guys, just so you guys know what's going on. Water's a lot dirtier, but I marked that group of fish I saw up there, and probably should go with a Cinco, but I always like to not throw that because everybody and their mother throws it. If I can get away with a bigger just U-tail, that's what I like to throw. That group of fish was sitting right there, and there was a lot. So I'm guessing it was a pretty good school of brim. They were really good marks, though. But where there's brim, there's bass. You know what I mean? That's what we're looking for. I put a plum worm on. Typically, if the water's clear, bright skies, no wind, I'm going to go with a plum. In the summertime, especially. We'll just fish this real slow. Well, these are the days that you kind of wish you had some wind. Most days I'm wishing the wind would go away. It's hard to get those perfect balance days. That's for sure. Yep. Back on these fish. Looks like they're sitting in 15 feet. A lot of them. 17. When your sunglasses start fogging up, you know it's hot. Just slow working this worm. I got a 3/16 ounce weight on. I got 20-pound test, fluorocarbon. I'm gonna re-rig this worm a little bit. If you're reeling your worm in, it starts spinning, you got an issue. You do not want it spinning. I got a bobber stopper on here as well. Pretty standard in Florida. I mean, I never used to throw them until I moved down here, and you just do not hang up in the grass like you do without one. Those were brim. I would think I'd be getting a little bit of pecks, and we're not. But we're not getting any bites either. A lot of times these fish have that window, and it can be frustrating. You fish all day, and then you get all your bites in a little small window, and they're feeding. Or when the clouds roll in, or when that wind picks up, or when that wind slows down, or it could just be a timing deal. No, there he is. Oh my gosh. Oh, not one of those days. That stinks. So it's when you start asking yourself some questions. We'll see. Did I just blow that, or we got an issue with color or action? Usually, if I start getting those miss bites, it's time for a change in color. Usually, he was out here. This grass here is about 8 feet. We're in 18 feet. There's a low section of grass. That's where those fish are sitting. So maybe we just got it in the sweet spot. But I can tell you this water right here is a lot dirtier. So they may be sitting in that kind of transition line from, it's dark, but it's still pretty clear. So there you go. This is a 7.3, so we got about 6 feet of visibility out here, maybe a tad more. If I had a different worm on, I'd probably see it a little bit further. So we're on Lake Fairview in Orlando, Florida. For you guys that have just tuned in, fish some of the shallower stuff, really grassy, deep lake. Fish some of that thick grass with a fluke. I caught 3. Now we're just kind of moving out, wandering around on this grass edge, see what we can figure out. There's a bunch of fish sitting in like 17 in a little low patch. Got the rowers over here. Well, bites can be precious. Stinks to miss one. I'll parallel this depth right here. That bait was lateral on this line, so probably, well, I think this the 3rd time I've been out here. I haven't been out here much. I need to come out here more. It's a nice lake, good ramp. All right, I think I've seen enough. We're gonna roll that way. There's a nice little shallow kind of tapering flat over there. See what it looks like in terms of grass. See if we can crank it. See if we got any hard bottom. And what we got on? Got 14. What's up, guys? So we're out here in Orlando, Lake Fairview. Joe Cutler says, "Where you at?" That's where we at, buddy. Lake Fairview in Orlando, Florida. Gary Rieger, good morning. Looks like a good day to be fishing. Yeah, man. All right, hit that like, guys, if you would. Support the channel. And please check out my channel. Check out the videos. You like fishing? You like real fishing content? We're going to roll over on this edge over here. There's a canal, and it comes up really shallow. We don't have winds. I don't expect them to be pushing bait up on it, but we'll see. Give us a chance to kind of look and see if we got any hard bottom around here. I didn't see any. I scanned a little bit this morning. I didn't see any hard bottom. We got a double bottom, but it's not hard. It's not a hard edge. Try to stay away from these guys over here. Looks like we got 28 feet on that east end. So like I said, it's a pretty deep lake. So grass all the way to the surface right here. I'm showing 11 feet. Of course, my Garmin is showing, well, 11. Okay, cool. Wow, it's so grassy. It's crazy. So I'm guessing this area I thought we would fish is all covered in grass, and it is. Wow, that's crazy. It really is covered in grass. Gee, many Christmas. Yeah, you're not getting no hybrid hunter through this. Wow. It is choked up. You guys can see those stems. I mean, this is 6 to 8 feet, and it's pretty much almost matted. That's surprising, but I guess not. Those guys are probably like, what the hell is he doing? Oh, yeah, I didn't know. We had all this in here. I don't like to fish just blind, like random casting in areas, unless I'm seeing stuff. Well, this kind of messes my plan up a little bit. We're gonna have to stay out towards the main area. We're going to stay out in the holes. Some brim. Oh, God, look at all the brim. Jeez. So we're going to focus on this 13 to 17. Goodness. It is grass infested. Which can be a little intimidating, let me just tell you. I mean, unless you're fishing shallow, but there's a lot of grass. And we probably just need to scan a lot of these edges. I have a feeling this lake probably gets a lot of pressure. So I'll throw something a little sneaky. Just a little tip for you guys. This thing's a little sneaky. The sea crawl worm. Been fishing that a little bit lately. It's been okay. Yeah, I have Navionics, and it seemed to be okay accurate as far as that right here, but yeah, I don't know if they're just not good with Florida lakes or what. I haven't bought any extra mapping stuff for it. What's up, Benji? What's up, dude? How you doing? Is it Ben or is it Benji? What is it? Out here on Lake Underhill. A lot of times you just got to throw something different. So, and a lot of times they don't want you to throw anything different. They want the same Cinco that everybody else is throwing. So I don't know, you know. I don't know how much time I'm going to spend out here. I'm not liking the way this lake's looking. I was hoping to get on some of that shallow contour stuff, but it is looks like the whole lake is grassed out. Anything under 13. Well, I don't know. Looks like we're coming up on an edge here. In 13, it was what, 7? Actually, I never really had an edge. You just have some low spots in the grass, and that looks to be where these brim are sitting. Can't tell if that's bass or grass, but we're gonna cast around some of these edges. This lake looks a lot. There he is. There he is. Little. Here we go, guys. We are catching babies, but we're catching right now. Holy cow, dude. If my aquarium was clean, I could put this one in there. I could, look at that. It's huge now, isn't it? Use that bad boy for bait. Yep, Lake Fairview. So I caught that on that Z-crawl worm. I like this bait because it's really versatile. You can drag it, reel it. Red bug's the color that I've been using most. I mean, a speed crawl or speed worm, you can do the same thing. But this has a little more subtle. Subtle action, not as much thump. And since we got this clear water, I don't want all that ton of thump. I just want some movement. But we're catching some of the smallest fish I've caught in a long time. But he didn't come throwing out, so let's go back the same direction we just were. So yeah, I had that problem with my motor last week actually. This is my second trip out since. Went to Underhill, did a live. It ran fine. One of my the water pump hoses, the hose that hooks in the water. So I came back, and before I plugged it back in, when you run the water through it, it was shooting out that hole. So I think the case filled up with water when it popped out, and it was sizzling off the hot motor, which is what alarmed me. And then it started, and then it wouldn't start, so I got off. But I think that was the issue. I think we're good now. My water pressure gauge is not completely accurate, so I didn't go up to the chain. I wanted to today, but now, I mean, with this wind, I don't think I would have. Kind of glad I didn't. And I just wanted to see how the motor was going to run, and so I'll probably try to run it at some point because I didn't run it a lot, but I didn't have any issues. Starting up fine, it's peeing fine. So I think we're good. I just think that for some reason, which I'm not sure why, I mean, I was running the motor pretty high just to get out there. And I don't know, Popka's so shallow right now, it's pretty dangerous. Just for, I mean, the mud, and I'm just glad there's nothing in the engine. So I think we're good on that front, but better safe than sorry, you know. Get a couple trips out before I head too far and on too big of a lake. But you only got so many days to fish, you know. You want to be in your best areas, best waters, and you got the time. But I'm just fortunate I didn't have a bigger problem, because I was really kicking myself, because I mean, I did here too, but I cranked it up, let it run in at the ramp, and then, you know, started idling out there and realized it was super duper shallow. And that lake, I mean, you're moving, but you're in mud. I mean, you don't even know that you're in it. until you look behind you and you see a big mud trail. But a lot of times that mud trail is there just because the motor is kicking it up. But I wasn't sure if I sucked a bunch of crap in, if I screwed something up. These fish could be anywhere, guys. Anywhere. I'd like to be seeing more than I'm seeing. You would think they'd be grouped up pretty good this time of year. And it's getting hot. Let me just tell you that. Don't know how much time I'll have on that camera before it shuts down. I'm gonna have to make me some type of umbrella. I don't know if you guys, if you local guys, if you fish Lake Yale, I just had my last video was on Lake Yale, so check it out. My first time going up there. It was a really short day. We had some bad weather blow in, but caught a couple good ones. We get on a good stretch. I mean, I got a jerk bait tied on. I mean, I got a ton of stuff tied on, but I'm not gonna just randomly throw a jerk bait. They seem to be sticking around this area. So we're in 13.9. Let's see. I don't typically like to fluke this deep, but let's see. We'll let it sink down there for a minute and we'll work it low. So I got that watermelon red fluke on. See if we can raise anything up. Like I said, I just throw it out, keep an eye on my line. A couple twitches, pause. It looks yummy. It does look yummy. But these fish are definitely down, nose down. Hey guys, I appreciate you guys being on. Just want to say that. Check out the channel if you haven't. Okay, I guess it's... Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Dude. My bad, sorry. Guys, this is how problems start. Let's go over by the shoreline. Where's your moderator over here? You got an instructor over here? As an idiot. Come out to Lake Fairview. Be careful. These guys are complete idiots. You're good, guys. Don't worry about it. Just good that the young kids are out here doing something productive, right? But this guy should be letting them know what's going on instead of have his head up his butt. Oof. Just ripped my tail off. All right. Oh, there he is. There he is. Little one. Well, I don't know if it's the color of the worm, but he seemed to like my little red bug sea crawl. There we go, guys. We almost got ran over by I want to call them kayakers, but they're not kayakers. There we go. I think that might be the biggest one of the day. That's pretty sad. We're catching babies, but we catch them right now. So Mike Fletcher, where are you at? Where are you? Lake Fairview, yes sir. MB, different. All right, interesting names, guys. Too much of the pocket mud will must your motor. Yeah, it will. And I was glad to see it ran clear. I mean, it was fine. It didn't get any in there. So Rock Nemo, if you can hang the motor, solar period is at 10:35. With it being good day going into the new moon, should start getting some clouds later in the afternoon. Yeah, that's what I saw, and that wind's going to pick up. Mike Fletcher, those rowers are bad out there. I've had them run over my lines, but not my boat. Dude, they were about to run into my boat, and the problem was their oars were out there. My rods are kind of hanging out. These ones in the back. They grabbed them a little bit, but I hadn't said anything. I literally was like going, nah. Of course, I'm not gonna have to tell these guys they're getting freaking close. But goodness, that's kind of dangerous. But they got a guy in another boat, but maybe he's not with them. Maybe he's following that other one around. Well, these guys are probably wondering what I'm catching them on. I got two. On this red bug. So I'm probably going to put a red bug worm on that other rod. Maybe it's a color deal. Maybe it's just a little different. But we don't have a keeper fish yet. And the guy in the back of the boat looks like he is done for the day. Tell you one thing, it's hot. I think the high is 92, but I don't think so. I think it's hotter. But when you don't have wind, it's tough. Really tough. I can't believe they just ran into the boat. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Let's get some water real quick. So yeah, we're in Orlando, Florida, guys. There he is. Oh, that's a good one, guys. There we go. Better. Not good, better. There we go, guys. Catching bigger ones now. Gonna have to fish slow. Look at that, buddies. Look at that. That's a decent tour. 2 1/4 probably. I want to see some heart signs and some balloons flying up, guys. Hit me a like if you would. So just dragging this Z-Crawl red bug around. So the first 1 minute we'll start off on our base, and then the last minute we'll do a sprint. Sitting ready. Nothing special at the beginning. This boat's getting closer to me. So we got a little bit thicker patch of pepper grass right here. A little thicker, deeper little patch that extends. I mean, it contours out a little bit. Maybe a little harder.
Aggressive swing on the drive. Hang until the first half. In two, we're going to begin our sprint.
Dude, that dude needs to be fired.
All right, let's take it home. In our sprint, we're going to be cutting the layback. Getting the rate up, cut the layback. 40 seconds.
So I've got this on this is a 7.3 carbon light 2. It's where I throw my speed worm on, 15-pound fluorocarbon. I think it's 7.3. Yeah, 7.3 medium heavy. 8-to-1 gear ratio reel. See that little, just those little flippers. It's pretty dope. Like I said, they don't create so much turbulence like the speed worm. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. It was a close call though. Oh, I probably did. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's going to be good. Um, yeah, you're going, of course they see me, but I guess they don't. They have no eyes in the back of them. Oh. Well, I thought the little guy directing them and coaching them was with both, but maybe he's not with both. Oh, I was out here in the spring and two of them, big group. I mean, they just went one there and one there, and I'm fishing. I damn near landed in their boat when I made a cast. Hmm. Yeah, his oar grabbed one of the reel rods. You know, you think in this day of age, I mean, literally, I've got this drag on this carbon light, and the rod, I kind of like. The reel, I don't think I'd ever buy another reel. The drag is not very good. I mean, I've got it all the way down, and I still can pull it pretty easy. These fish are definitely sitting down. Like I said, it's hot without this wind. It's freaking hot. probably going to put a big worm on the same color just to see. We can get some better size. I mean, we're at 83 degrees. I like to throw something with some action, not just a Cinco or something, because these fish are active, the bait's active. And that big worm attracts big bites. I'm just dragging this worm around a light sinker, 3/16. We're in 13 feet of water, catching a few small fish, getting run over by rowers. Just a normal day on Bmaz fishing. It's dangerous out here, guys. Gotta keep your head on a swivel. Definitely a little harder, that bottom over there is. Let's change this worm up. I didn't get any bites on the plum, so let's go big or go home, right? There's a nice little corner down there. It's a deep hole, butts up to some shallow grass. Well, it was last time. I'm sure that area is really grassy, but I mean, it's like 20 feet. That line's right up on it. Deep drop. I only caught one fish off of it, but seems like a good spot for them to stage and hold, migrate. See who we got on. Oh, I just made that cast. Let's see. What's up, guys? Only got 60 on now. Yep, they're bad out there. Guess most of you guys have gone to work. Yeah, now I could definitely see throwing, if it was a little cloudier, crankbait in and around this grass. Yeah, that would be really good. If I felt these fish were coming up or suspended, but it doesn't seem like they are right now anyway. I wanted to go into that second lake, but I'm guessing it's all grassed out. But I mean, it's really shallow to get in there. Looks like they're able to get in though. There's a little brimmy. A lot of long peppergrass strands. This has grown out a lot since springtime, which he said they just sprayed, but they won't spray this peppergrass. They only spray for the hydrilla. They keep the native stuff, I'm pretty sure, which I don't know. Keeps the grass, the lakes clear. We'll move in a little bit shallower. I can see the bottom, 12 feet. There he is. Tapped it. He didn't eat it. Getting a little more ripple in the water. So we're fishing some offshore peppergrass. I'm in about 12 feet. These fish are really in that, a little too shallow, but I wanted to come up here a little bit. I think that ideal is like 13 to 17. But my bites have come towards the end of the cast, so caught some early, our first thing with the fluke. Now I've kind of moved out, dragging on the bottom. Grass has really grown up on this lake. There he is. Oh, got my worm. That, I don't know. Sometimes that's a gar. They sneaky out here, guys. They sneaky. Just behind the hook. Didn't let him have it long enough. It's my fault. Got anybody else on? Got 5 on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys joining. If you want to tune in, let me know who's in there. That'd be cool. If not, that's fine too. Doing a little fishing on Lake Underhill. I mean, Lake Fairview. Lake. I don't know why I keep wanting to call this. Well, I do know why, because it's very similar. It is the new Lake Underhill, in my opinion, because it's really clear, really grassy. I guess they've killed all the grass out there. Water is pretty dark on Underhill last time I was out there. Throwing this Z-Crawl red bug. Got a 4/0 EWG hook, 15-pound fluorocarbon, 3/16 ounce weight, bobber stopper, and my speed worm rod. Carbon Light 2.0, 7.3 medium heavy, 8-to-1 gear ratio reel. If you were curious, rod's got a lot of bend in it. It's not really a dragon worm rod. That's why I like it for reeling them, because it's got a lot of give in it. It's light, but it's not really balanced very good, I wouldn't say. But it is light. Where's that one that got my worm? There's an opening. These brim are sitting in the openings in this grass. There's several little pockets throughout. But I think the bass are coming in these thicker patches. So they're just kind of hanging out around them probably. Just working this thing really slow. I got something right there. It's thick out here. It's short, but it's thick. That's probably hydrilla. Seeing a little surface activity. Yeah, we got about 4 foot of grass out here. 17 feet of water. Let's make another cast, and then we're gonna move spots. Check this west end. These fish may be in these deeper holes, suspended. It's toasty. It's toasty. I need some of this wind to blow this, dry me off a little bit. All right, one more cast. Beautiful lake though. It's a really good restaurant right there on the water too. Well, we had one little flurry over here. One little flurry when I first got here over there, and now it's crickets. That looks like crappie down there. I know I said one more cast, but my name's not Shaw Grisby. He had a show called One More Cast with Shaw Grisby. Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Missed him. He let it go. And it was a good, that, Oh, dang. Well, I can say you gotta give him some time. The last one screwed me up. Set the hook too quick. They're not tapping it, but I guess they're not fully committing to it either. One thing, you hear a lot in Florida, especially, if you find fish, stay with it. Don't go running around. And it's true. I mean, you catch a couple and they're small, and you go, keep moving around, and then you don't catch anything and you go back, you start catching them again. So they're right. You find an area, it's an area situation, usually in Florida. I mean, I don't like to sit in one spot very long if they're not biting. Sometimes just what you got to do. But you can't waste your day because you caught a couple small fish either. Especially when you're on new water, you know, you're trying to figure out where they're at, if they're in other places. But a lot of times, if you're getting bites, you're probably in halfway decent area, and it's a timing situation. They're either there, they're going to start biting, or they're going to move in. They move in and out on it. This lake with the water quality, you could probably go. I mean, 15 is about as low as I would go here, but could be a line issue. All right, we're gonna go check a spot on that west end. There's a deep hole that butts right up to really shallow water. See what it looks like. I'm sure that shallow stuff's really grown out, but they could be sitting there. We're not gonna go far because this lake ain't big. Yeah, an opportunity to check in with you. We got 5 on. What's going on, guys? Jennifer Schmatz. I think that's right, if I'm saying it right. Get a big fish today. I'm trying. Mike, you should try the little lake that connects to the Fairview down that canal. There's a pads around the whole lake. Right now is the perfect time to throw a frog or swim weight across the top. That's good information, dude. I've never been in that first one. I usually go in this one and it's pretty good, but like the grass is so grown up. Anything less than like 10, it's almost matted. Well, not matted, but I mean the pepper grass is very at the top. That boat just went in there. So yeah, I might check that out. I'm gonna check a deep spot down here for a minute. You guys can join me. Refill up my water bottle. You guys wouldn't mind hitting that like for me, and obviously subscribe to the channel if you'd like. 25.5 feet deep right here. Got a lot of something. What that is, rock? I like these real deep transition areas this time of year. But yeah, this is all looks like thicked out hydrilla. But it butts up to like 20 feet. Looks like they've, I don't know. I don't know if it's dying or if it's just mucked with seaweed. This used to be really good pepper grass. I'm actually surprised it's hydrilla, which that was probably the first time I ever came here a couple of years ago. So we got a deep hole that runs right up to this shallow flat, I guess you would call it. But it's a real steep, right on one section, it's a real steep drop. But I'm not seeing any fish, that's for sure. There's a few right there. really not seeing enough here to fish it. These fish may be shallow. Might go try those pads. We're seeing there's a little bit top of the grass. Make a couple casts over here. There's a real deep bank over there. I want to at least scan, and then yeah, I think we'll navigate into that, at least that second lake. See what it looks like. I'm guessing it's going to be congested and grown up, but maybe not. I mean, he said they sprayed over there. If they've sprayed in there recently, I don't really want to be in there. And these fish have not been around the hydrilla. They've been around the pepper grass. Definitely some bait around us. It's not really the ideal color for here, but we'll see if we can trigger something. Yeah, this is really matted. Looks like it's unhealthy dying hydrilla. Let's fan cast this little area real quick, see if we get a sign. See any activity. Oh, there he is. Oh, grass. Guys, I'm excited. I'm excited. Wow, it's really shallow and thick over here. It's not shallow, it's just really thick. We had a donkey. Oh, something just followed it. I think that was a gar though. Let's stay right on this edge. This hole runs up right up next to this. And this would normally be deeper. I think 6 to 8 feet. No? 10, but it's only 5 with all this grass, so stay close to this little deep edge. But I feel like we should be in the thicker stuff. We want to trigger something. We're actually hitting it into that grass. Yeah, because then it starts to, looks like it's just a muck mass. There's more pepper grass over here. Now, this doesn't look very good. Yeah, you're pretty much, if you're not in a hole, you're kind of in tapped out grass. Jeez. Just looking, trying to get a bite, generate a strike, find another area. Like to see some type of activity, feeding feeding activity, but see nothing. All right. I heard something right there. This grass drops down another layer. The second time I ever came, I think this is my third time here. No, the first time I came, I didn't come down here my second time. The first time it was in the summer. It didn't have all this going on. There he is. Oh, dropped it. Jeez. Why'd you do that, buddy? Sure was just a just reeling the sea crawl around. See if we can run into some activity. All right, I'm gonna go over to this bank over here. It's a pretty deep bank. See what it looks like. Got anybody on? Got 2 on. Small water charters, what's up, man? Jennifer, where are you fishing? Oh, I'm at Lake Fairview in Orlando, Florida. What's up, small waters? We're gonna mosey onto this side bank. It's kind of a deep bank. There's some good contours over there. See if we got any fish. So pretty much right now on this lake, it's a deep lake, 26 feet. It's showing 28 there. These holes, if you're not in the hole, it's all grassed up right onto the water. So kind of hard to pinpoint these fish, but we're just kind of rolling around. Caught some shallow on a fluke, and then caught some out offshore on a worm. Now I'm just checking some other areas. we're in 26.6 feet right here. And we just came out of what, 25, and the grass was all the way to the surface. So it's a crazy lake. Yeah, this was last time I was out here. There's no grass over here in this deep hole. This hole runs right up to this bank. It's a shallow bank, but it drops right off, and really a perfect kind of summertime situation. But it's all grassed out, so I don't know. We'll see. Let's swim this worm around here and see if we can run into something. When I came, I was thinking I was gonna fish some offshore hard bottom, but oh, I missed it. Dang. Did he get my bait? Son of a gun. Water's really clear, probably 6 to 10 foot visibility. Kind of hoping to find some schools out offshore, but there's just not a lot of offshore open areas. We had no wind up until about what, 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, so when it was slick calm. I think this wind would help, but it's not yet. They got their head down, John. They have got their head down for sure. what the hell is that? Is that an otter? Some things. It's like, oh, I see you. Just trying to see if we can locate some active fish with the Z-crawl. This is all tapped out, topped out, I guess I should say. Pepper grass. There he is. He let it go. Dang, dude. Tapped it. I've been brim. Oh, dang. I saw the fish too, eating it. He just got half of it. Maybe. I'll throw a small speed worm. In watermelon red, just something really translucent. Sinker's a little heavier than I want, 3/16 on this little one, but this color is probably a little bit better. I mean, I was getting bites on that in 15 feet. The water wasn't as clear as it is up here shallow. I don't like the way it's swimming. Real important to get that speed worm straight so that it swims right. Well, 2 bites, no go. That's not good. So I got ran into by 2 rowers. That was ridiculous. And a little surprising, but I mean, they can't see where they're rowing. But, Jiminy Christmas, really? Almost didn't say something like, surely they see me. I'm like, dude. And then they roll into all my rods back there. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Like something might have followed it. Something little. Let's see if I can scare one into biting. So this is a really shallow, flat area right here. It runs out to deeper water, but it's really grown up. I want to get some power fishing, but I don't think it's just not going to happen. Fish are, they were on the fluke this morning and then dragging a worm after I moved away from that area. Got about 6 feet right here. It's really thick though. John, you guys ain't fishing? It was really hot before that wind picked up. It's like these local guys are fishing shallow now. It's really seaweedy over here. All right, no bites on that color. Watermelon red, so. Put this red bug on. It's been the best color for today. What we got on, guys? We got 4. Let's see. Where are you fishing? Fishing Key Largo. What's up, dude? Late to the party. Where are you fishing today? I'm at Lake Fairview. You ever fished here? Guys, wouldn't mind, hit that like for me. And obviously check out the channel and subscribe. I don't do these lives all the time, but try to do them when I think about it and get a chance. Summertime, make sure you stay hydrated. And these little containers are awesome for the boat. Let me just tell you. I mean, if you're like me, you pull one out, you take a drink, you set it down, and then it's hot by the time you take your next drink. A little cooler keeps everything cold. Well, they're fishing shallow now, so I wonder. Looks dead. I mean, not. I mean, it looks healthy and the water looks great, but as far as activity, just I don't see much up here. You see a lot more out. It's getting hot again. So we got 83.3 degree water temp. It's been better in that 13 to 17 zone. I mean, this doesn't even look, the grass is all slimed up, mucked up. It looks better offshore. I never really saw any good bait, like minnow type bait. Brim, yeah. gonna move out of this shallow area. Some brim. So you start seeing the brim. What we're it's saying 6, but I know it's deeper than that. There he is. Oh, there's a good one. Decent one. See in here. Here we go, guys. See, once I moved out. It's a 2-pounder. Like that. Hey guys, got us one on speed worm. Just well, probably the second biggest one of the day. Gosh, pretty down there. Of course you do real well. 3 key spots on Lake Fairview that always seem to produce well. And they are. Well, I do too, usually in there, but the grass, I've never seen it like this. Like if you're not in the hole, pepper grass is up to the surface. I usually do good in that second lake. I hadn't even gone in there because I just figured that other boat went in there, but they didn't fish where I normally fish in there. So I might try to get in there, but it was all grassed out. I mean, it's pretty grassy last time I was here, and there was no grass on the lake. So I'm guessing it's going to be really grassy. Well, we've got 8 or 9, I think. Usually, well, this is my 3rd time here. I want to say both times. First time, definitely. Second time, second time, but it was early spring. I didn't see any surface activity, but first time it was in September, and you saw activity first thing in the morning. I didn't see any of that, but I didn't go into that area where I saw that. I was kind of hoping to drag a Carolina rig, throw some crankbaits on some hard open bottom, but one, I didn't see a lot, but I was having to, the outside edges were in 17, 20 feet, which is not what I was hoping for. Throw this a little easy. So we had a guy from Moscow on this morning. That was awesome. Moscow. Hmm. Well, scale. go out to this edge again now that this wind's picked up. Wow, it's not a true hard edge, but it's where it starts to taper down pretty good. Oh, you son of a gun. Ah, got my bait. Son of a gun. Lost that one on the speed worm. So I'm reeling it at times, trying to see, and then I'll mix it up and kind of drag it around the bottom. Fishing Key Largo. Last time I fished Fairview was in February of this year. Grass was not too bad. Yeah, I think I was here around then. Maybe even before that. Maybe it was January, February. February I was doing real good on hard jerk baits, just under the surface and above the grass. Yeah, I was using flukes. They were usually small. My ones this morning were small. Yeah, the grass. Well, in the area I was catching them, it was good. I mean, it was like about perfect. I mean, now it's all the way out here. Like this whole area is all the way up through there. None of that was here. I mean, it was just around the contours. I don't know if it was less than 6 or 8 feet. Now, like I said, it's out to 20. I don't know that I saw an edge. Even in, yeah, probably 20 something. I was going to shoot through that canal and I was like, holy cow, it was at the surface. I was pretty shocked to see that, but just because I had never seen it where it's all the way out here. Yeah, they aren't coming up as much, probably because, well, we're getting more clouds. I'm not seeing a lot of the bait balls that I would normally see out offshore. No, I didn't go over to that north area, that north bank. I stayed west, this area kind of on the south end, and then, or I stayed east, and then I just went down west. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Yep, missed it. But he got my, yep, got my bait. What the freak? Come on here, guys. Let him eat it. I don't know if that's small fish or if they're just messing with it. Might be brim, I don't know. Probably brim. Ooh. There's a good one. Ah, it's in grass. Here's what's pecking on my cricket. Little 1-pounders. Ooh, almost got away. There we go, guys. Got that one. Oh, you see me? I can barely see y'all. Not a monster. That's for sure. Can't get no heart signs, no balloons. What's going on around here? Little ones are biting in certain areas. I can't read that. Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go. Key Largo. I always liked the grass on Fairview. Seemed like always just the right amount. Very well defined grass lines at 6 to 8 feet. Haven't seen it out overgrown before, like you're talking about. Yeah, I hadn't either. I went up that way, and I was thinking I was going to just shimmy through there. I mean, it's pretty shallow when you go up there through that canal, but and I thought hard bottom, but yeah, it's I've never seen it like this either. It's usually distinct. Now, on that east end, I mean, when I came out this spring, it was out to 17, but it wasn't. It got shorter as you went out. Now it's, I mean, it's all the way to this pretty much. I mean, here we're in 13. It's just under the surface here, but not here. But yeah, it's everywhere. There it is. There we go. Mom's got us a little pocket here. Well, that's a better one. There we go, guys. Like I said, you leave your area left, and you catch fish in what, 2, 3 areas. I missed some. It's close to, just a little bit smaller than probably the best one. A little over 2 pounds. There you go, buddy. That was fun. We're getting some cloud cover. That's what it is. Somebody said something about some new moon activity coming about 11. Was it 10:50? A lot of bait over here now. I didn't even have my GoPro on. Look at that. Well, that stinks. Come on, really? GoPro, I hate that when it won't come on. Goodness. Way bogged down now. So how'd you do in the Everglades? You said you were going to the Everglades fishing last time you were on. Bass in the morning, peacocks in the afternoon or something? Did you have a good day, Key Largo? Good Lord. What am I in? Eelgrass. Seems like these little holes in the grass are little bare spots where these brim are sitting. But the bass are in these thicker patches of grass out and around. Like you'll have solid grass. I mean, it's down there probably, what, it's 12.5 feet here. Grass is probably to 8 right there, but then you'll have some right there. It's all the way to the surface. A lot of bait. They don't seem to want this big worm though. A lot of bait moving in. Yeah, they don't. That's too big. They don't want. They want something small. We got 5 on. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining. Yeah, we're on Lake Fairview in Orlando, Florida. Oh, you caught 4 largemouth, over 3 pounds. Sweet. Meso small ones. Only fished peacock for a few hours as storms are coming in. Allowed to 12 to 14-inch peacocks and 1 at 3.5 pounds. No monsters this trip. Sweet. Sounds like a good day. Yeah, Benji, I've probably got, I don't know, 10, 11. They come in waves. Missed quite a few. So I'm working the speed worm and I'm catching it moving and dragging it. I mean, like reeling it. But the bigger ones seem to be on the bottom, relating to the bottom in the thicker patches of the grass. And then I'm losing more with reeling it. They're biting it in half, biting the end, taking the bait. But the more consistent bite has been on the bottom. Fluke bite was okay early in the morning, first thing. But they were really small. I mean, really small. They've all been pretty small today. Definitely bait under the boat. And it moves in and out. You won't have any, and then you'll have a lot. And then you'll have some. There's quite a bit under there now. And that actually looks like probably brim. These fish are definitely moving around. There's some brim right there. Yeah, this you can see it's just a mat down low. Probably, it says we're in 11, but I don't think we're in 11. Mat hydrilla that's just thick and low. It's probably dying down, I'm guessing. Seem like they're in these healthier patches of pepper grass. See, it's pretty obsolete here past at 14 feet. See, there's a really good, about 2 of my boats in diameter of eelgrass or pepper grass. It's almost up at the surface. And then down here you've got eelgrass and real short eelgrass, probably 2-3 foot, and hydrilla mixed in. But it's low. It looks like the bottom, but I'm sure it's not. It's showing 11.5 feet. I'm sure there's probably a couple feet below it. Well, I don't know. No, we're 11.5, and the grass comes up to about 7. So 4 feet of grass and matted hydrilla. They're not in that. They're in these little clumps of good, healthy pepper grass. Now the stuff that's all mucked up, not so much. I guess. Come on, get in here. That's what we got down there. There he is. Little sucker pecking on my cricket. Come here, boy. You perfect skillet size. Little one. Triple flip. Did a triple flip. See, that's your eelgrass right there. These thick blades. And then this is your pepper grass. This leafy stuff. And then your hydrilla is that, you know, typical, real thick, hard. And then milfoil is a little thinner version of that, in my opinion. Yeah, it gets pretty thick around 8 feet. knew that was a funky bite. There's a nice little hole there. But he didn't eat the dang worm. Something told me, you know what? Wait, but I didn't. Way it goes sometimes. Who's on? Who's on? We got 4 people. Lake Fairview, thanks, Key Largo. Appreciate you, buddy. Guess you're my moderator. What's up, Ron? How are you, buddy? Yep, Lake Fairview in Orlando. Caught some on a fluke. And really small speed worms been the best. Z-crawl was the best, actually, before I switched to when they started biting it in half, switched to a smaller speed worm. Crap below the brim right there. Just spin it around. And this big, thick clump of pepper grass. So I'm just working the speed worm like a regular worm. I got 15-pound fluorocarbon, 3/16 ounce sinker. When I get shallower or I get around some thicker stuff, I'll work it, just regularly, slow reel. But I'll say the deeper areas, if you could get the areas that have pepper grass in like 12, those have been better areas. Now, one patch over here has definitely been the best. There he is. Let it go. That's weird. Ooh. Oh my gosh, freaking nailed it. Nailed it. I knew I'd get a bite there too. Hmm. Freaking nailed it. Son of a gun. Hmm. dropped it. Why are they dropping it? Ton of brim over here. You know what? Let's try this heavier weight. Well, feeling that, but they don't seem to want anything large. And that's too dark, I think. See, we're at 18.5 feet just coming from there to here. This hole runs out, but we got about 10 foot of, I'm guessing that's hydrilla. And the water's dirtier over here, so it's probably in the process of dying. It's probably the clearest little stretch over there until you get over here. It's still pretty clean. It's just dark because you don't have. You got 8 foot of grass, but like I said, I think it's probably not healthy. There was a bunch of fish over here in 17 earlier. It's almost like a mud line where this water gets cleaner to where it drops and it's just dirtier or darker, I should say. It's probably not dirtier.